Okay, mic check. Sync. Sounds like we're good. Okay. In much better spirits this time, in a much better mood. Let's really crack into this now. I did adjust the sound settings a little bit, so hopefully you guys will be able to hear me over all the craziness. I watched back on the old recording and, ooh, when things got nuts, you could barely hear me with how low I was talking. But now, I'll try to A, talk louder, and B, adjust the settings as we go. Let's see how we do. Right, this was just after I had killed the wolf. I remember what I did now. Speaking of which, let's take a look at that spirit, because I'm curious. Earth Wolf. Take the form of the Earth Wolf. Recklessly charge straight at the foe to make them stumble. Grant a small amount of additional focus per hit. Oop, I wasn't done with that. Oh man, this thing is ugly looking. Yeah, it's a giant rat covered in vines, mushrooms, and rocks. It's also blind. Ew, this thing is nasty. Again, still think I'm gonna stick with the monk. I have no reason to change. I really don't. We'll go through the entries for the enemies at a later point. Actually, do I have enough, do I have enough, no, I don't. I need a lot of will in order to make that new staff. What a shame. Oh well. I'll make it work. Okay, Now where do I go from here? I can't go into the door until I get those 2 keys. Let's go back through the village first. Because there was just stuff here I either just ignored or didn't grab. Man, there are a ton of archers up there. Uh-oh. I hear something not great going on behind me. And I'm not just talking about the fact I'm getting shot at. Ow. Crap, there's archers. Ow. Lightning. Where am I getting shot at from? Missed! You kidding me? Okay, seriously, asshole? Cut that shit out. Man, these rat enemies are really irritating. Specifically these archers. These dudes deal way too much damage. It wouldn't be so bad if I could knock their shots back at them, but I can't. I gotta get up on that rooftop and deal with him. I'm not gonna have him shooting at me this entire time. There you are. Alright, and now I gotta go and deal with the archers on the opposite cliff face. I think there were, what, 4 of them up there? Ooh, look there, a monkey. Hello. Move, now! Stop poking around here. If them 2 heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for. Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon. Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. What did I do? Hold on a minute here. I did something. Oh, there we go. The 2 heads are the best fighters. But now they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding out here. Let's get out and get this, let's get out and get this over with. Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off. Patience there, patience. We'll dash out. I'll cut them 2 heads at a time, can or not. Ah, so the 2 heads are the ones that can spew out the gunpowder and then the fire. Okay, there's one with a shield right there. I was hoping he would do that. And the archers are just up the cliff right over here. Yeah, there's one of them. Was that another one? Okay, I think I got them all. Hello. Alright, before I go down and fight the 2-headed rat, let's take a look at what these guys were guarding up here, if anything. Hello! Shiny! Silk and Blood of the Iron Bull. Excellent. What's this? Oh, the jade flowers. There are no more markers that can be placed? Are you joking me? There's a limit? That's stupid. Ugh. Man, that's so dumb. At that point, I might as well just get rid of all of them. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, there's a limit of 50. That's so stupid. In that case, I might as well just get rid of all the ones I placed. I hope they fix that later, because that's really unfortunate. There are other games that would let you place as many markers as you want. And for a game like this that doesn't show you where any of the crafting materials are, constantly marking those down, you know, would have been really cool. But okay, whatever. Fine. I don't agree with it, but I'll play by your rules, Wukong. For now. There's nothing else up here, huh? Interesting. Okay. Now that I don't have those pesky archers breathing down my neck. Ow! That gunpowder lingers in the air for quite some time. Man, that's a huge blast radius. At least those ones are dead, so I don't have to worry about that. Now then, where is there still left to explore? Who said you got to run? Not I. Oh, okay. There is also still that stuff over by the main gate where I fought the wolf. You know what? I'm not calling it that. It's not a wolf. It's a giant rat. It's a rat. It looks like a rat. It squeaks like a rat. It's a rat. Earth wolf. Psh. Oop, mushrooms. I guess if I just need crafting materials, I'll have to remember what maps have what. Oh, the horse is gone. I didn't think he'd actually leave that fast. I expected him to still be kind of tied up there. Gimme. Another goat skull? Didn't I just pick this up? Oh, you can collect the soaks multiple times. And my guess is for each one you collect, it gets better. Interesting. I did not notice that. Huh. Nifty. That's unfortunate. I know it seemed like I was jumping up and down kind of like an idiot there, but I was actually attempting to test something. Well, at least for the most part, the archers stayed dead, which is a good thing. Constantly getting pincushioned every time I tried to run through this door would have been really annoying. Okay, so to face the yellow rat, you need 2 keys, is what the music man said. I think I've explored all of the village. I don't see any other buildings or anything that I can get inside of. And even the ones that I can, I think I've picked through. That's down where I fought the Rat King and the Prince. So I've already explored the lower area there. That's where I came from. Now that the big rats are dead, maybe I can actually go up and talk to the guy behind the door. We'll see. What's this? Are those bugs? Ew. I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince. The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit. The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him very far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then, but where and how? It would be nice if I could actually see who or what I'm talking to in there. It must be a rat, because it said the big-headed ones were kin. But I wish I could see what they looked like. Whatever, it's not that big a deal. I think I've about exhausted my options here. The village has been cleared. I already fought the Rat Prince and the King by accident. Oops. I can't go through that door. So there's 2 ways I can go here. Across the bridge or into the caves. I already checked the lower area over by the water, and there wasn't much there other than some frogs. So let's rest at the shrine, and then we'll decide. Left or right? Okay. Let's make a decision here. Do we go into the caves, or do we go across the bridge? We're right here. Let's go into the caves first. Might as well. I know there's another rat here that throws dynamite if I get too close, so... Okay. There's a lot of corners in here, it looks like. So I've got to be very careful. Open. It seems to be locked from the other side. Okay. Oh, those are eyeballs. Gross. Okay. Oh, it's bright. I guess I'd rather have it too bright than too dark, but what the... What the hell is that thing? That was another kind of undead. It looked like a corpse anyway. What's this? Oh, another awakening wine worm. Hell yeah. That's another upgrade for my gourd. What's this? Firebell blossom. I hear something rattling around up there. It's one of those corpse monsters. It must be directly... Yep, it's above me. Yep, okay, I see it now. There you are. That probably shouldn't have worked as well as it did. Huh. Okay. Let's hold off on going that way. Oops. Another dead end. Oh my gosh, that's bright. I can't see. Use. Uh-oh. There's something big down there, isn't there? Oh no! First Prince of the Flowing Sands. Hello. Please tell me you're friendly. No, of course not. I missed! I win. Yaoguai Chief, first Prince of the Flowing Sands. Arhat gold piece. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't the one guy mention something about a piece of gold that I needed for something? I think that's one of the keys. Let's see. On the brazen cliff only it blooms, like flames dazzling in their brilliance. Yep, here it is. Arhat gold piece. Peeling gold from an Arhat statue's face. How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. With a single blow, I shall reveal the humble clay beneath your gilded facade. Okay, well, that's one piece of what I needed, I think. Well, in that case, now let's go through the hole. Oh, that is an enemy. What is that, a bat? Yeah, it's a bat Yaoguai. It's got a lot of health. Nice! Another Blood of the Iron Bull. That enemy also had a spirit. Gimme. Swift Bat. Take the form of the Swift Bat. Unfurl your wings and stir up gravel to strike incoming enemies. Moderately increase stamina recovery. Ooh. Oh, interesting. It's like a fan projectile. Ugh. These things are ugly. Gross. Okay, that's the way I came in. fragrant jade flowers, and I got some seeds off that one. Ooh. More bat demons. Okay. Nice, I got one of the rare mushrooms off that. Hello. What were you guarding? Oh, a notary pill! More stamina! Yes, please. It was worth coming through this way. Now let's see what's through here. Crouching Tiger Temple. Okay, hang on a minute. This is a brand new area. Wait a minute. Actually, no, hang on. Let's keep going forward. Because there might be a shrine up here that I can access. Then I can backpedal. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now we'll go backwards. Yeah, to the Valley of Despair. Because that's where I fought the Rat Prince and the King. Now we'll go across the bridge. Excuse me. Ugh, I hate hiccups. Okay, so this is the upper cliff area where I was when I first came over this way. Okay. Right, I remember. I turned around because I saw these dudes and I was like, ugh. Okay, they just look scary. They're not actually that threatening. What is that? Oh, another undead. There's a lot of undead enemies here. Fright Cliff. Okay, so that way is the temple. This way leads to the cliffs. Let's go this way. We'll go through this area first, and then we'll check out the temple. The temple feels like progress. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh, hello. What's this? Buddha's eyes. An eyeball extracted from the chanting Buddha heads of Fright Cliff. It may be inlaid elsewhere. They found the monks worth wanting, and so they tore down his temple and destroyed its Buddha. Interesting. That's probably important. Squall hideout. We'll go left first. There's one of those spitter enemies up there. Oh, hello. How? How did I... You know what? I'm not going to question it. Uh-oh. This screams bad news. It's dark as hell in here. Oh boy, those things do a lot of damage if they manage to just crash into you. Ah. Well, no. I guess not. I thought I could have used that to get at the one guy, but maybe not. Oh, gold and more Yagwai cores. It's another one of those things. Let's look in here first. What's that? Ow. Oh. Another Buddha's eye? Yup. So I've got 2 eyes now. I had a feeling it was going to be kind of worth going this way. But what else is in this cave? If anything. Aside from more of those stone things. That's another one of those special ones. Oh boy, these things scream! I know you're not dead. Oh, hang on a minute. That one's got a spirit. I saw my icon turn red. So that's one of those special enemies. I don't think I want to mess with that thing just yet. Okay. I'll have to go back and probably kill these things, but that's fine. Just drop kicked me. I do not like these things. stuck on branches. Okay, so that was the interior part of the cave. What's out in the exterior area? Another Buddha head. But before I do that... Another Buddha head? Okay, these Buddha eyes are... Woo! I didn't think that dude would chase me. There we go. See ya. Ma. Okay. There's a lot of these, it looks like, and these are probably going to be important for unlocking some kind of secret. Ooh, more gold. I can go down there. Okay. Pod. Oh my pod. Of course those things have a I fall backwards and you take damage attack. Okay, and that's... okay. Gotcha. What's in here? A mind core! And more Yaogui cores too! Nice. Okay, where is that? Here he is. Ow. Ow. You don't need that shield. Ooh! That was close. Okay, those things are dangerous. What would be the point of coming down here? I know there's another one of those ones. This? Some bastard's got me trapped in this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rockguy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should ye uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter. In that cave, there's a rockguy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should ye uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a chest up here. Nice. That might have worked if you had actually waited to do it until I got close. A rockguy inside the cave. Which one could he have meant? Oh, Jesus. Crap, I'm in a really bad spot here. I gotta run. Whoa! I got so lucky I dodged that when I did. That was close. Okay, I'll be right back before I keep pushing forward here. I gotta go and double check my laundry. And we are back. My apologies for the extended delay. I took care of a couple of other things while I was up. Alright, now then. Let's see if we can't figure out what that guy under the ground was talking about. It's a good thing I picked this stuff up. I had a funny feeling I would be coming across more enemies that dealt with poison. So you mentioned something about there being a Yaoguai in here that had something to do with a rock Yaoguai that was dealing with the poison. There's no way this one's dead. I knew it! Okay, that kills that one. Possess Stone. Take the form of a Possess Stone. Leap and kick the foe in the chest. Even if the kick misses, the following slam on the ground can damage nearby enemies with the impact. Moderately increase the damage of jump attacks and reduce the stamina cost of sprinting. Oh man, these things are nasty. Oh, this don't look great. Oh gosh, there's a lot of those things around here. Oh! That is an enemy. Hello. I got a real funny feeling I probably shouldn't hit this thing. Well, if I'm gonna do this, let's do it. Mother of Stone! Stone essence and a key fragment. Oh, she was also guarding one of the Buddha heads. This makes what, 5? Me. Ome Palme. Interesting. Okay. What did I pick up off her? Fortifying Metacans. Upon use, enhance the tenacity effect of certain staff abilities, making them less susceptible to interruption for a short duration. Crude to the eye, yet unyielding to the bone. Each imperfection harbingers its own hidden perfections. Oh, harboring, not harbinger. Oops. A consolidated cluster of azure gravel obtained from shattering the remains of the Mother of Stone. The intertwined essence of yin and yang remains unbroken, forever woven. So that's where that one guy was hiding. No wonder I didn't see him. Oh, those are not unique enemies. Okay. That's odd. Where did that second horse demon come from? I didn't even see him. He disappeared, so I must have pushed him to the edge of his leash. Not that I'm complaining. I didn't want to deal with more than one of those things. Alright, we gotta go and deal with the spitters first. Then I'll deal with the horse. Actually, I don't think the spitters can hit me from here, so... Oh wait, yes they can. But that's fine. It's crazy the height that jump attack reaches. Interesting. You sure are a gullible one. I finally got my hands on the treasure. Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting it back, are you? Shameful. Begone, you greedy, inept wretch. Get lost, you disgrace. Alright, if you're gonna be an asshole, then I'm gonna crack you over the head. Give me that back. You'll crack me skull. Mercy, mercy. I'll take that back, thank you. Azure Dust. From Azure Dusk, a Rockwai stands robust. Transform into a Rockwai, immune to all 4 Banes. It builds up might when hit. You ain't expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it to you for free. Come back later to trade it with Will. Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked. This talent increases both his strength, slightly increase the attack while transformed, maximum might, might recovery speed, and might decay. I want this extra defense. That's just good. How do I change my transformations? Strike the foe 3 times with your heavy head, each blow more painful than the last. Dash forward with full force, fully charged to dash further, ramming all enemies in your path. Build up full focus to unleash this spell. Leap high and smash into the ground, causing a large area of damage with a shockwave of earth and stone. Maybe I can change which one I'm using from the altar? Cultivate spirit. Not a voidness. Huh. Set spells. Ah, so that's how you do it. The Wolfglide has been pretty useful, but let's try out Azure Dust, just to see. Craft weapons. Yeah, let's make the Windbear Staff. Oh, nice. And if I really, really wanted to, I could move back and forth, because the materials do, I do get the materials back. That's good, actually. I like that. And unfortunately, even if I wanted to, I don't have enough to make the Ebon Silk Armor. But for now, I think that's still pretty good. Now then, let's go back and talk to that one Earthguy and see what he has, if anything. They are strong, but they're worth a lot of experience points. And they give a lot of money, and they're just good to kill. Ooh, now we're talking. That is a meaty headbutt. Oh yeah, and I'm feeling the power increase now too. That's nice. Alright. Find his goods in town. Won't let you down. Blood of the Iron Bull. Gold-Ridged Beast. The Gold-Ridged Beast once perched on the roof of a Buddha Hall. Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. Iron Pellets. Using in the gourd can no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks and now provides considerable damage reduction. For his hunger, feed him with iron pellets. For his thirst, quench him with molten copper. Golden Hairpin. Slightly increased will gain from deflecting attacks. What a steal. We'd be fools not to make this trade. Sobering Stone. A foul-scented stone, perfect for sobering up that drunken pig. Even in drowsiness, his heart's clarity remains. Oh man, his stuff is expensive. Okay, good. He's got his own icon to let me know that he's here. Yep, okay, cool. That is really nice. Honestly, all the enemies here are actually worth a decent chunk of change. And now I almost one-tap these dudes, which is really nice. That power upgrade with the staff is really what I needed. Okay, that being said, I explored everything inside the cave. I've gotten the merchant guy to help me. Let's go back to the Blackwind Mountain and talk to the monkey. The Sage Stone Monkey, Master of Transformation, heed the season's call, grasp the Earth's law, and shifts the star's own course. Having obtained the Great Sage's relic, why not awaken his talents? Huh. Interesting. Five-year-old coconut wine. If only I could drink this with my old friends. Quickly, fetch the coconut wine to toast my triumphant return. Each sip recovers 40% maximum health. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. Oh, okay. So you can just stack the effect with multiple of those, or... Okay. Interesting. And I can't upgrade the gourd without... Yeah, I need Loju fragrant vines in order to upgrade the gourd itself. Okay, cool. Back Scratcher. Considerably increased maximum stamina. In serene emptiness, troubles fade. With a scratcher, itches gently fade. I'll be. My girlfriend even said that was a back scratcher, but I didn't believe her. It's just a back scratcher. That's very funny. I actually think I want the extra stamina. The reduced crit chances is not great, but that 30 stamina will more than make up for it. I like it. Alright. Back to the Rockrest Flat. Let's keep going. Speaking of going, how long have we been? Okay. Barely been going any time at all. Oh, I didn't want to do that. But I suppose in the end that kind of works out. Okay, there's another one of those horse guards over there. And that one's got a shield. Oh, hello. There's another one. How many of these bastards are there? Another one? There's too many of these things. I don't like them. Another one? You don't need that shield anyway. Blood of the Iron Bull. Nice. I'm getting a lot of that. Ooh, that one had a spirit. I didn't even really notice. Spearbone. So that's what those things are called. Spearbone. Take the form of the Spearbone. Ward off attacks with a Tiger Shield and repel foes. Then bash at enemies repeatedly and smash the ground with the shield to shake foes within range. Slightly increased damage reduction. So roar, charge in with the shield, bash. Okay. Interesting. Can I get in here? Interesting, there's a barrier in the way. Which means there's probably a way to dispel the barrier. How do I do that? I gotta remember, 3 hits to kill those things if I hit it with a full charge heavy. Yay! I got another level up. I hear chanting. Is there another Buddha head nearby? There is! There's one right there. Huh. I guess there was an enemy there. I just must not have been looking in the right spot. Om Mani Padme Hum. Oh, that's the thing that the statues were chanting. Om Mani Padme Hum. That's the full phrase then. But now where do I put the statue pieces in? Oh, no rage attack for you. Oh, this screams boss fight. There's no way there's not a big enemy in there. Same with over this way, though. Well, we're here. Let's go this way first. Deliver. Oh! All the Buddha's eyes! Dong, Stone Vanguard. Ow. Oh my god. Wow. Defeated the Yaoguai King, the Stone Vanguard. Oh, great, but now the Shin-Gong is turning and attacking me. I do? I'm trying to life. Why are you trying to kill me? Bruh. slow. And clunky. Ow. I win. Well, that didn't quite go how I thought it was going to. I should have figured they were both going to attack me, but that worked out. I got 2 for the price of 1 there. Skanda of Feeling. That's the second one. So those are important. I figured they were, but I can make another weapon. Oh, and this is a brand new staff. The Cloud Pattern Stone Staff. Moderately increase the damage executed by a charged heavy smash attack. I use a lot of those. Threaten not with violence when mercy has been declared. Act not with mercy when violence has been introduced. I don't have enough will. How frustrating. I can craft armor now too? Gale Guard Beast Mask. Upon perfect dodge, grant considerable additional focus. Perfect dodges slightly reduce the cooldown of all spells. Performing 3 consecutive perfect dodges within a brief moment recovers a moderate amount of mana. Not bad. I mean, the material's not the problem. I just don't really think I want it, at least not right now. Rock Clash Platform. Ow. Oh, that is another brand spanking new enemy. Oh, hang on a minute. I actually have to swap out the transformation because I really don't like this rock one. It's way too slow. Back to the beast. There we go. Now, what's over this way? It's probably another boss fight, but let's find out. Yeah, no, this is definitely another boss. Wait. Hang on a minute. No, that looks like a pig. Wait a minute. I don't want to deal with him yet. I need to get the smelling salts first. Also, hold on. Heart of Stone. This Heart of Stone belonged to one who renounced their faith and slaughtered the divine. Can be used in crafting a weapon. Skanda of Feeling. Emotion is the child of uncertainty, born from touch of experience. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. Sternness of Stone. The mysterious gadget found in the Stone Vanguard's body has a strange shape and might be useful to unlock a certain mechanism. Okay, so the sand waterfall is still there. I bet that's got something to do with that pig. I need to see how much it's going to cost me to get those smelling salts from the Stone Man. Depending on how much it is, I might wander around a little bit, kill the horse guards or other things, and get my hands on that before I go into that room. Killing the horse guards is actually really, like, monetarily beneficial as well. They drop a lot of money, like, at base, and they may drop pieces of gold, which is more money. That's not the timing. That's fine. Okay, there is fall damage in this game. I wasn't sure. There we go. Sobering stone. I'll have to come back for the rest. I didn't even see what that guy was saying. I probably should have been paying attention to what he was trying to tell me, but whatever. It's fine. I might as well. I'm going to be resting at the prayer altar anyway. let's go and talk to the boar. Oh, he's not hostile, which is good. Oh, crap. Of course there's another one of these things. Oh! There's another meditation spot here. That's a big door. I don't exactly get serene and tranquil from this place, if I'm gonna be honest. But hey, I'll take the extra experience points. Thank you. Yep, there's the boar. Is that him singing? Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Ugh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. Here you go. How refreshing. You woke me up? Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of the Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look. Okay. Interesting. You're telling me I can't go through that big-ass door? Okay. Well, he said the Crouching Tiger Temple. Alright. In that case, let's go through the Rock Clash platform. Let's see what's through here. What the hell? A zombie! More undead! Another one of these things? I got you cornered now. I'll take that, thank you. Yoink. Rat Governor. That's what those things are called? What were you guarding? A tiny pill. Max mana. Hell yeah. What's this? Oh, another meditation spot. Yes, please. Oh, I'm even closer to the tornado now. I only saw it from a distance before. Whoa. What is that? Aw, okay. So the sand is too coarse to climb. What's this? Hello, Music Man. Hold your steps, hold them true, lest your head get severed too. Easy, easy. What did he just do? This befits him grandly. Hey, luckily I kept it close for its rightful owner. A pluck of many. Blowing strands into the air creates duplicates to assist in combat. The Shadow Clone spell! Hell yeah! A pluck of many, deemed as mighty. Quite a few find it uncanny. But if you ask me, I deem it a wee trick. Shortcut makes nothing great. I might lean hard into that Shadow Clone spell. The Windseal Gate. Huh. I wonder... is it possible to land on the areas in that sandslide where the rats are attacking from? If so, what's over there? I'd like to find out. No. Oh! Aww! Darn! That's disappointing. Man, it would have been so cool if you could like go up there, beat up the rats, stay up there, and collect some extra treasure if you knew how to navigate down the sand slide properly. What a shame. Okay, fine. I feel like this is a place I'm supposed to be, so let's go back to the Valley of Despair and try and open that door. I think now I can get away with doing it. Okay. I don't remember. Did I finish exploring over here where I crossed the bridge? I don't remember where this took me. Oh, right. That took me towards the cliffs. Duh. I just came from there. I'm actually going to be hanging on to as much of my, Oh no! Another one of these things? Oh, that one dropped a Millennium Ginseng. Nice. That being said, I'm not going to go past that door with the chunk of mana missing. If there's a boss in there, I'm going to need all the mana I can get. Alright. Now then. Let's try and open the door with the keys we picked up. Require keenness of tiger... Ah! I'm gonna have to go into the Tiger Temple in order to get the other piece. Okay, that's fine. I think now at this point it's fine if I explore the temple, because I gotta get that thing for the boar, too. Someone has documented the various beings encountered by the Destined One, capturing their portraits, names, and intriguing anecdotes. Okay, let's see if you'll let me in. Okay. Open up. Yaoguai Core and a Blood of the Iron Bull. Nice. Another meditation spot. Yes, please. Oh, that's a cool looking statue. Oh, that statue's got no head. Neither does that one. Interesting. Why does the tiger statue only have its head? The other ones don't. Hello. This putrid rat meat is insufferable. It drives me mad. Help me score a tasty treat, will ya? I've been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land? I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a concoction to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held wrath above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like man flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the yellow wind guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. Oh, that ain't good. Holy crap, that's a lot of blood. Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time? The Tiger Vanguard. Chuck your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son. Yeah, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from, you fur-faced mug? Who cares? I'll gobble you up first. That hurt! Oh, that katana does damage. No, that's not a katana he's got. That's something else. Ouch. Ooh, he does damage. My turn. Oh, monkey brain can be a proper treat. What's left is the king to eat. The tiger tumbles to the cliff's base. Wukong smashed his staff upon it with all his might, but it rebounded. Stinging his hand, Baiji struck... Oh, I couldn't read the rest of that. He does damage. That dude hurts. Alright, round 2, asshole. Missed. He always catches me with that sweep kick. Ow. Damn it. Ah. Ow. Man, that sword's scary. Ow. Damn. Whew, he hits hard. Bloody tiger, limb twisted yet strong. Furious brows, sharp fangs, gaze fierce and long. Golden eyes blazing, roars thunder might. A fearsome beast, a terrifying sight. Ah, man, he still hit me. Again with the sweep kick, he always catches me with that. Sweep kick. Okay. No sweep that time. Ow. Damn, I messed that up. that sword does damage. My turn. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not done with you yet. My turn. Gotcha. The tiger deceived them, led them to attack a rock, but the rock stood firm, leaving hands sore and the tiger's maw. Did this one's deceit recall your true norm? A stone monkey defies harm in all forms. Ah, the stone spell! This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid. Rock solid. Solidify the body like rock to parry incoming attacks. Keen is a tiger. Use tally. Okay, that drained all the blood. Now what? Oh, there's a passageway down there. Interesting. Okay. He beat me up a couple of times, but I did eventually beat the Tiger King. Not bad, not bad. That headless guy is definitely the keeper of this mountain. Oh no. Yep, nope, I'm not dealing with that. I half expected that to be another monster. Ooh! Again, really good thing I can't fall into bottomless pits. I think I'm going to rest at the shrine first. Before I do anything else. Also, I should take a look at what I got. Here it is, the stone spell. If I can find it. There it is, rock solid. A defensive spell that transforms the caster into rock. If the enemy strikes the rock upon transformation, they shall be deflected, which grants a perfect chance to counterattack. Although the spell may seem simple, timing is critical. Cast it too early or too late and it won't work. Beware, enemies possess powerful moves may shatter rock. The rock solid can be cancelled at will. Moderately reduce the cooldown of the spell. Grant a considerable amount of focus upon a successful deflection. Increase the damage of the light attack starter succeeding a deflection. Grant damage reduction for a short duration after deflection. Recover a considerable amount of mana upon a successful deflection. The deflection window narrows upon awakening this talent. Oh, so it makes it even harder to parry. Interesting. Okay. Strand. Pluck of Many. A duplication spell. Pluck a strand, chew on it, and spit it out into the air to create multiple duplicates. These agile duplicates can fight or flee, and will engage the enemy if the caster is attacked. This spell can be used to catch a breath or escape. However, the duplicates are fragile and can be quickly destroyed if directly confronted by an enemy. Moderately increase the duration of the duplicates. Increase the damage dealt by the duplicates. Oh, yeah, dealt by duplicates nearby. Moderately increase the maximum health of the copies. Grant a moderate amount of focus for each successful light attack dealt by a copy. After using Pluck of Many, hitting an enemy moderately extends the duration of the duplicates. This can stack up to 10 times. Each talent level grants an additional duplicate at the cost of considerable amount of mana. Slightly increase the damage dealt by the duplicates when using another spell after Pluck of Many. At the appropriate time, duplicates can use Immobilize, Ring of Fire, and Rock Solid. That's just mean. The copies can cast spells? That's brutal. I love it. Recover a moderate amount of mana upon crashing the immobilization of an enemy. Casting Immobilize no longer interrupts the combo chain. Consume a moderate amount of additional mana to massively extend the duration. Okay, I think I need to start working on some other things. Yeah, I'll grab that. Increase my health regen. Slightly increases the charging speed of all stances. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deal additional damage to enemies based on their remaining health. I might as well grab that so I can start getting Ironbound Resolve. Okay. So now I've got 3 focus points. Eventually I'll start getting the other stances worked up, but I like Smash Stance. I gotta start working on pushing up my health, too. Increase defense, increase max mana, critical hit damage, stamina recovery rate, 4 Bane's resistances, increase attack, and increase critical hit damage. Okay. So the rock spell is my parry. Other than that, I just have to focus on dodging. I actually really like the spells I've got so far, and that Shadow Clone spell I'm definitely going to be getting some mileage out of. So I'm not going to swap anything around yet. Now I got to try to see if I can't get the meat for that one boar Is there something down here, I wonder? What is this? Some kind of crypt? Jade Lotus Pill. Max health. Excellent. There's an enemy with a spirit over there. What are you? Oh, there are a lot of you. Okay, hang on. Time out! Time out! Go forth, my shadow clone! There we go. That Shadow Clone spell takes a lot of magic, though. That's the only problem with it. Civet Sergeant. Take the form of the Civet Sergeant. Juggle twin blades and hurl them at the foe's chest. Once stricken, the foe shall suffer the agony of a pierced heart. Interesting. I can't tell what these things are. They look like weasels. It's tough to say. Hello, welcome in. Aww. The cellar. Okay. Ooh. You scoundrel! How dare you disrespect an immortal? My connections to the Celestial Court should give you a good scare. Oh, it's you again. You bested the Yaoguai? For retrieving this furnace stolen by that rat, I nearly met my end. Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. What say you, brave one? What do you have? Longevity decoction. Sure. And then I'll sell the extra stuff I've got with you. Celestial medicine. Use Shu Dog's furnace to make celestial medicine. Let's talk. I can never repay you for saving my life. Here, a token of my gratitude. A Mind Core. Nice. Jade Lotus Pill. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases your maximum health. Tai Pill. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately decreases maximum mana. Nonary Pill. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases maximum stamina. No Mind Medicant. No Mind Medicament. That's how you say that. What a weird word. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases defense. Iron Bull Pill. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases stamina recovery rate. Yang Supplementary Pill. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and slightly increases chill resistance. Water Jade Pill. This one increases burn resistance. Bloom Seed Decoction. Poison resistance. And the Wujin Pill. Permanently increased shock resistance. I mean, of the ones I've got here, I really could use the extra mana. That's what I want more than anything. Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. Come to me anytime if you need more pills. Thank you. Maximum mana plus 50. Excellent. Okay. Mortal Medicine. Remake Celestial Medicine. Return all the attributes enhanced by the lesser Celestial Medicine and refund the Mind Cores consumed in making them. That is useful. That is super cool. Okay. Yellow Wind Formation. Ah, interesting. So this is another way around and towards the Wind Seal Gate. Besides every siege, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where dissipates persist, disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you. Go forth, Shadow Clones! One more taste of my Saphati win. Where'd he go? Let the wind kill. Holy crap, it's fast. Uh-oh. I'm probably dead. Yep, he killed me. Oh no! That somehow didn't kill me? Okay. That's a big thing. I didn't even see what the hell hit me. My turn. Hey, where do you think you're going? I am a renegade whom they will never forgive. So be it. Come! Uh-oh. I bet you he was the one generating that tornado I saw. Oh, that's annoying. Ow. We traded that. I did not win. This one has a scented rat that dwelled at the foot of Mount Liangshan. Pleasant was his life until his nature... Damn it. Holy crap, is he strong. It might take me a couple of attempts to beat him. Let's try that again. How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back? Missed. That was not a worthwhile trade. Who in all the realms can withstand its power? Let the dust soar! Uh-oh. Ow. That grab attack hurts. How the hell am I supposed to dodge that? Ow. Oh, that's not fair! He can go out into the confines of the arena and I can't? Ow. Master, your foul disciple has bested the monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold. This dude's a freaking monster. I can beat him. I know I can. This might just take me a couple of tries. A skinny wretch like you has come far enough. Reset a little bit. There we go. I need to pull him back towards the center. That'll work. Let the wind swirl. Actually managed to land the Evanescence, hell yeah. I am a renegade, whom they will never forgive. So be it. Cut! I should have it this time. Oh, here comes the tornado. None can stand up against this wind of mine. Shall soar, the sand shall whip. Man, that freaking tornado! If it wasn't for that, I would have killed him. That tornado is brutal. If only I knew a way to disrupt it potentially, but I don't think I can. It's just a hazard I have to avoid. What does the fireproof mantle do again? Gradually increase focus. Hey, I might as well. It's R2 and then click in on the left stick. Okay.
一个骷髅的病鬼，镰刀挺硬。
Here comes the windstorm. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay, you have to dodge that really early if you're going to avoid it. I'm out. Oh, come on! Tell for that gravity is difficult for me to get. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. Ow. Well, that doesn't help me. That was a waste of mana. Combo more than once. Alright, here comes the tornado. Over broke! Got him! Whew!
孽徒啊孽徒，你投二郎心法，我
He
大
stole
圣
Erlong's
真气，
spell and snatched the
还
Great
有
Sage's
师傅的
relic.
脑
He
袋，
even took your master's head,
就为在这黄风
just for
谷
a short
底
reign over
一
this
时
barren
快活。
land.
阿弥陀佛，小施主，
I am the
老
Bodhisattva
衲
Lingji of
乃是
New
小
Mount
须弥
Silver.
山之主，法号灵吉，也是这蜀妖的看管之人。大圣陨后，
After the Great Sage's
六根
passing,
不
his
灭，
sixth senses were
散
scattered
落到
across
了
the
世
mortal
间。
realm.
这贼鼠
This
私
thieving
下
rat
寻得
chanced
其
upon one of
中
them,
一根，
yet hindered by
因
his
自
meager
身修
might.
为有限，难以炼
He
化，
could not absorb its
于
power,
是生了
thus
歹
he
心
schemed。with wicked intent.
我不慎
A
中了
victim
他
of
暗
his
算，
deceit, I had
连
my
头
head
颅也
taken
被
by
他
him.
一并割去，做了存放根
The
器
sense requires such
修
a
炼
grand
邪
container
法
to
的容
release its
器，
power.
连带黄风
I
烈
should
再
bear the
次生
blame for his
灵
reign of
涂
havoc
炭，
upon this ridge again.
我之罪也。此番重回
Through
大
your
道，
valor
全
and
赖施
Saga
主
City, order has
智
been
勇无
restored.
双。这世上应只有
You
施主
are the
一
sole
人
worthy one to keep
有
it.
资格保全此物。来吧，
Please keep it secure in
替
my
我收
stead.
好它。
Ooh, another relic? That means another cutscene. Ooh, this one's puppets. It's stop motion. This is so cool. Alright, where does it all start going wrong?
上烈日倒下了，这就一怪来。
人也，
Men,
兽也，
beasts,
佛也，
Buddhas,
妖也，
Yaoguais.
众生自有
Each bears a
根系，
distinct root from birth,
使优
superior
劣
and
为次第，
inferior. None should
可
disturb
乱
what is
来
decided.
不得。你说对吗
Am I right?
孙悟
Sun
空？
Wukong. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand Desolate Dusk, concluded. We're not done there. There's more for me to find and more for me to see. With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the Clash of Stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your eyes and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you will stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind. New relic obtained, the Fuming Ears. 2 out of 6. Yay! I went up a level. Samhati Wind Agite. An agite imbued with the power of the Samhati Wind. This can be used to craft a weapon. Cold Iron Leaves. Slabs of leaf-shaped iron wrestled from the armor of a Yaoguai king, gleaming with a cold radiance and resonant with harsh sounds. They can be used to craft armor. Silk. Refined iron sand. The sands have been smelt 9 times. They can be used to craft a weapon. More Yaoguai cores, and more mind cores. Now, what does this image have to tell me? Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassion took root. Bodhivasta too could fall in this way. No wind brought such destruction, ere the Samhati wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of Bodhivasta, a lion cyan and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse. They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. Oh, cool! And you can still look at the scrolls from the previous levels, too. Wow, that is such a pretty piece. These are gorgeous. I would love to get wall scrolls of these. Simply beautiful. Alright, let's take a look. Fuming Ears. From the faintest noise capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. Slightly extended invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Narrow the window of the rock-solid deflection, but return half the mana cost of the spell upon a successful deflection. Temporarily increase attack after a perfect dodge. Whistling Wind, definitely. I land perfect dodges quite a bit, so... Rat Governor. Take the form of the Rat Governor. Leap up with your staff and shoot lightning from the tip to strike at foes, dealing thunder damage. Rat Sage Staff. The fourth move of the light combo and mobile staff spin can stir up whirlwinds of sand, increasing attack range and damage. Such wind, powerful indeed, the universe did almost split apart. Keenness of Tiger. The mysterious gadget found on Tiger Vanguard's body had a strange shape and might be used to unlock a certain mechanism. If all I needed were a key, I wouldn't have asked you here. Yeah, we're definitely not done in the Yellow Wind Ridge. The altar, the ravine, the sculpture, the deadwood. I will wait to do all the portraits. I'm not finished up there yet. So we're going to go back there. You are about to start the next chapter. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Chapter 3. White Snow, Ice Cold. These all look like guns. And who might you be? What was that? Sup? Huh. Where'd the little dude go? Oh no, he's still there. Alright, I gotta get back to a shrine real quick here. 'Cause I don't want to be in this new area for very long. Oh, hello. Was that a snub-nosed bat? I'll take that off your hands there. Refined iron sand. Ah, their attacks are imbued with cold. So if I'm not careful, I'm gonna get hit with frost. Snow Hill Path. I guess it was just a straight shot. That works, honestly. What's the unique look for this altar, I wonder? Oh, that's cool. It dethaws a little bit and it removes some of the snow. That's cool. Alright, we're not done in the Yellow Ridge Mountain. We are far from finished there. There's way more that we can do. So we're going to go back and completely clear out that area. Alright, we've already been going for a little over 3 hours, so we will see how much further I go. Now then, let's actually open up this door. Oh, this was the door inside the cave I saw. Ah. Oops. I hit him so hard I despawned him. I have to admit, that was actually kind of hilarious. That's another new kind of enemy. These are the lesser ones of the versions I saw in the cave, the ones with the white fur. Okay. More zombies. Ooh, I was almost scared for a second there. I got stuck. I'll take what's in here, thank you. More silk. A lot of these zombie things skulking about. I half expected something big to come up from that bridge and attack me. There's an enemy with a spirit up ahead. I can't get a good look at what it is, though. What is that? Four-eyed Taoist. Blood? Ah, poison. Okay, if you're just gonna sit in there and hide inside all that poison, I'll give you something to contend with. There we go. That dude's back was covered in eyeballs. Gross. Thank you. The Gore-Eyed Taoist. And... ooh! He was guarding one of the Logia fragrant vines. Nice, that's a gourd upgrade. I really like that Shadow Clone spell. I am looking forward to putting some points into that and really making those clones pop. I'll take a look at all that stuff in a little bit. The Wind Seal Gate. What could be in here? Ah. So this takes me back to where I fought the Yellow Wind Sage. So there were multiple areas I could have gone in order to get in here. Okay. However, that does not mean I am finished, because I am most definitely not. I found 2 ways to get in. Where's this one? This third one here. Where would this have taken me in from? Because it still leads me to where the Yellow Wind Sage was. What's in here? Hello! Oh, it's the Gourd Man! I also found one of the meditation spots. Nice! Nice. That's another bit of experience. Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. The signs told me you would come here. Such is destiny. What's done is one step before what's to come. It houses a treasure that none other can see. A scale shed by the old Long King of Jing River upon his beheading. Have you seen it on in this ridge, young friend? When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities? Not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 lungs for the 4 waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed, as yours and mine. So that means he's looking for a dragon scale? Somewhere up in the mountains here? Where's the Tiger Temple? There it is. There's a whole nother pathway over here I didn't explore at first. Alright, now let's go back through the temple proper. I still gotta get that hunk of meat for the boar. you got for me? Copper pill. Drinks and soaks. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize there was a zombie hiding there. Windrest Bridge. Oh. I thought I heard footsteps. I thought something was behind me. Oh, there was something behind. Okay, Wukong, hit the thing behind you, please. Wukong, pick up the thing. Thank you. I don't like the looks of you. I'm just gonna beat you. Hello, Mr. Zombie. Ow. I will kind you to ask to stop doing that. My turn. Man. More gold, more silk.
扰乱太岁大业，当杀！
More money. Ooh. Is that another wine worm? Ascension powder. What is that? For a short time after use, all actions cost no stamina. An immortal breeze brisk, gliding with steps as light as whispers. You can only carry one of those. After using this gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana for a short duration. Famished, he dined on iron pellets. Parched, he supped on molten copper. For 5 centuries, not a morsel of tea nor rice. Out of my way. More money. Oh, it's just a busted tree root. That looked like an arm. At least I thought it did. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. This area is quite large. Looks like I picked it clean. Alright, let's keep pushing forward towards that door. Whatever's over here. I see you over there. Ha ha! Now then. I'll take that, please. Rat Imperial Guard. There's something through those doors. I can see it. There's something big through those doors. Okay, hang on a minute before I rush headlong into whatever the hell that is. Collect the thing, please. Thank you. Ooh, there's a treasure chest in there. Gimme. Thank you. More money for me. Alright. Let's see what's behind this door. Huh. I thought I saw an enemy over here. Yes! Another fragrant vine. Excellent! Uh-oh. Angry Mushroom Man. Oh. Damn, I was kind of hoping the excess damage would have actually pushed through the shield. It didn't. Unfortunate. Okay, before I do anything else, let's go back and collect the stuff that I missed. Including this and the will. Okay. Now we'll rest up at that shrine. Windrest Hamlet. Ah, I see. So that's how I get up there. I forgot he charges forward a little bit. Okay, asshole, enough of this. What a waste. That sucks. Oh well. Again, really good thing I can't fall off cliffs. Hello. Who might you be? Tiger Acolyte, your life from my son. Oh, you can be interrupted in the cast of that. Interesting. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, what? Now I can be pushed off cliffs? You are not worth my time. Where is my son? I can't find him. This is my karma. Old rattle drum. I shouldn't have... With all my skills, I failed. That's what you get for pushing me off the cliff, asshole. You deserved that. I have expected that mushroom to come alive and attack me. What's this? Glazed reliquary. Okay, time out. Now where am I? Oh! Huh. Okay. Gore-eyed Taoist. Oh man, that's gross. Take the form of the gore-eyed Taoist. Wield a staff topped with a toad whose eyes emit a crimson glow. Stay within the glow and your attack will be enhanced. The staff vanishes on its own after a while. Oh, that is interesting. And keeping him equipped increases my mana by 10. That's not worth it. Tiger Acolyte. Take the form of the Tiger Acolyte. Draw near the foe in a flash and hack them with a sword, dealing a single instance of damage. Holy crap, I thought that was a gauntlet he had, but no, he's just got long-ass claws. That sword is also serrated, and it's really cool looking. I would actually love to get my hands on a physical copy of something like that. Take the form of the Rat Imperial Guard. Nimbly circle the target, slicing them when they least expect it. Moderately increased focus guaranteed from perfect dodges. Oh, that's actually a really cool outfit. Oh, wait, hang on. While perfect dodging, recover a small amount of stamina. Embrace destiny. One stands firm against fortune or misfortune. Mastering the heart, one remains balanced amid joy and anger. Though this rattle drum is somewhat worn and tattered, when shaken it still makes a lively clatter. The love for their parent is natural to children from birth. Well, you say that, but there's quite a few people I know that aren't really big fans of their parents. Well, I didn't really get any meat from the temple, but let's go and talk to the boar if I can. Because I've got an interesting feeling that there's something hidden behind that waterfall. He's gone! Aw, don't tell me I missed out on this. That's where he is. That's where he is. I hope I didn't miss a quest of some kind. I'll be really sad if I did. The boar's not even there anymore. I've meditated at that spot. That sand waterfall has got to do something. That has to go somewhere. There's no way it doesn't. That is way too suspicious.
此便活人开，不赚造孽财。来来来，此便活人开，不赚造孽财。又是赔钱。
You got yourself a right fine
一
bargain.
个赚大喽。又是赔钱买卖。
Damn.
一个赚大喽。
Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. Gold Flora Hairpin. Slightly increased will gain from defeating an enemy.
你得多带些灵玉，我这儿可都是稀罕玩意儿。要不是你来，我还不卖。
And I also still have to get the blood of the Iron Bull from him.
这么多好玩意儿，一个都看不上。
Alright, now I'm gonna head back up there. And I'm gonna check out that sand waterfall again. There has to be something to that. I forgot there was another one. Whatever. I'm not worried about him. Still can't get anywhere near it. Interesting. He's seriously not here no more? Oh, there he is! He moved! Where did you acquire my brother's gold piece? Give it here! Go forth, my shadow clone! Crush him! What an excellent fight! The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together. Now I can go through the door! Snout mask. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increase attack. Refraining from using the gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces attack on the contrary. Ugh. Willows, thick or thin, find use in every weave. Men not by face but skill. Their worth one should perceive. Men in our time do not see the ancient moon. This moon has shone on men of yore. Behold, be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it is but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient colossal beetle in the sands. While deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, hard as stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat wife the royal sage and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the Tang Monk with the new power and battled with Sun Wukong upon the Yellow-Wing Ridge. The wise formidable winds veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for the Bodhisattva's Tang Monk's quest for scripture would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow-Wing Ridge now lies in desolate wasteland. Oh, I found a secret. Okay, before we explore through here, I will be right back. And I am back. I just had to get up for a little bit and stretch. What did I stumble upon here? Let's find out. Sandgate Pass. The Kingdom of Sahali. I think I'm saying that correct. Wait, I should actually take a look at the shop here. This has probably got some unique items, just like the one from the mountain did. Fortifying medicament, cold iron leaves, refined iron sand, licorice. That's it? Might as well grab all that. You know what? I might as well grab everything. Alright. Hold it! You, traveler, back to where you belong, or meet your end here. I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. I patrol this land by royal decree. A Yaogwai lurks in these sands, a scourge to the common folk. Our king seeks to subdue it. Commoners must not intrude. It will be on my head if any headless fool trouble our king. You scorn my words? I'll have you served at the king's dinner. I couldn't read what he said. Ow, that hurt. You have to pass me to reach the king. Damn, he hits hard. Blade moves, surprise strike. Gotcha. Such fierce staff work! You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed? Tiger's Tally! Our king comes from Mount Liangshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's sufferings. The Yaoguai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled. The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of two little ones, my life's not mine to give. Worry not, the Yellowwind King is a noble disciple from Mount Liangshan. Go and greet him, and good karma awaits you there. What more do you have to say, if anything? Whew. Well, that was fun. Kingdom of Sahali. Sandgate bound. Oh, that's such a cool detail. I love that you just leave a trail walking through deep sand. That is a nice touch. Oh, it would have been a really nice detail if the sand didn't disappear as you moved through it, but it fills back up. What a shame. Now that's cool, though. The tip of the staff touching the sand also causes a sand trail. I love little stuff like that. That's really nice. Now, if this is anything like the last one I did, there's probably a few treasure chests scattered around here, all with unique materials. So I'm gonna grab those first before I go into the sand dune. Because that whole area there is probably a gigantic boss fight, either against the Yellowwind King or against that colossal sand beetle that the boar was talking about. Oh! There's the Yellowwind King! Oh, it's the rat! The one I fought before. I guess this is before he went crazy. I didn't even see him up there. Until I did. Oh, that's interesting. So that must have meant that the dude I just fought was the Tiger Vanguard in his prime, because he served the Yellowwind King. Not a Voidness. Oh, that's when I need to level up the, Oh, and another Gold Ridge Beast. Cool. That's the thing I need to level up the spirit I've been using. Another treasure chest. Oh, it's empty. Sag. Oh! This is the final meditation spot. Nice! Oh no! I don't want to go down there until I speak with the king. Also, while I've got a second, let's see here. Upon successful hits with a light attack combo, moderately increase attack for a short duration. My king, I will lead 50 Gwei soldiers to bring back that so-called pilgrim, and serve him up as a garnish for your supper tonight. I don't really think I need the extra attack power, not yet, anyway. Here it is. Not a Voidness. From Voidness, it grabs Completeness. This is the legendary tool you need for spirit cultivation. Yep, that's all 6 yellow, Yellow 6. That's all 6 meditation spots. Excellent. Alright, now let's go and speak with the Yellow Wind King. Holy crap, is he tall! Now that I'm actually getting a really good look at him, oh my god, he's tall. You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skill. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samhati wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize this vessel at the right time. Then, Yao Guai will be mine. My god. Wukong! Oh! That's the giant beetle that he threw at me during the boss fight! Its shell, anyway! Here at the eastern end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this. It's right here beneath us in the sand. Together we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai. All right, let's take a crack at this, shall we? I'm glad that didn't hurt me. Wow, that thing is big. Where'd he go? Watch the sand, the beetle's coming. The armor of the beetle is tougher than steel, yet its front claws do shrink from pain. I have to hit it on the hands. Away. Here it comes. Oh, I just realized there's a Buddha's head attached to that thing. Crap. I'll join you. So now he's fighting with me. Cool. Such ferocity was unforeseen. My apologies. Shadow Plumes! But without the vessel, no one would fear you. Do not dawdle. Strike. We got it. Yaoguai King, Fubon. Shifting Sands. Wow. He killed it. I think. On the folks' behalf, I thank you. Wind Tamer. I abide by the Buddha's decree, here to subdue the yellow wind guai. Sky-piercing horn. Upon activation, massively increase damage reduction for a short duration and grant immunity to strong winds. Highly effective against specific enemies. Oh. Ignore strong wind. That would have actually been extremely useful against the yellow wind demon. Well, that stinks. However, that is more overall useful than the fire mantle. Into the earth it burrows, through the sky it pierces. This singular horn of the beetle bestows its kind the ability to thrive anywhere. This can be used to craft a weapon. Wow. That was super cool. Ow. Well, that's aggravating. Right as I stun the damn thing, too. That sucks. Oh well. That's honestly what I get for running through. I knew those guys were there, and yet I did it anyway. Let's see if this gets me through. No, it doesn't. Damn! How do I get past this sand wall? There's clearly something there. I may just not have the tools to do it right now. Ow, you! I don't have enough will. But at least I've got enough, enough of everything else. I need will in order to craft this, too. A lot of it. Oh, man. I can craft new armor now, too? Monistic Insect Hat. Upon taking medicine, grants considerable focus. Considerably increase the duration of all medicine effects. What be the years of that Gwai? Whence cometh he? Okra Battle Robe. Decoy and duplications are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. In helm, a pheasant's tail takes flight. Beneath his armor, pale silk lies light. Tied with hues, a long-like sash. His breastplate dazzles, a lustrous flash. Insect spike bracers. And the Okra arm guards. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increased critical hit chance for a short duration. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. I could probably use some extra armor. I don't use the medicant items very much, or medicament items, so I think I'll make this armor. And to make the breastplate, I need 4,200 will. I might have enough if I sell the stuff I've got. Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. I bought this from the one guy at quite a high price. I'm gonna hang on to those, at least for now. If it turns out all I can do is sell them, that's fine, but I would really rather just wait and see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and farm a little bit while I'm here. Plus, farming these guys is going to guarantee I get a lot of what I need. I know this ain't exactly going to be the most entertaining thing in the world, but I'm not going to do this for too long. Just until I get the armor I need. And I can always grind a little bit more off-screen in order to get a couple of other things. One more round of that, I should have more than enough. That didn't take long. They drop mind cores as rare materials? No way. There we go. That ought to do it. That should be more than enough to get my new armor. Yup. Excellent. So now I've got the Raging Sandstorm set. I now could use a new headpiece. it would take me 8,000 in order to craft the Cloud Staff. And if I wanted to get the Wind King's Staff, it would take me even longer. But I could do it realistically. All I'd really have to do is do a little bit of grinding. Which wouldn't take me much. Same with this. Like, if I wanted to get both staves, it would cost me about 30,000 will in all. I could do it, but I'm not going to sit here and grind for the hour that could potentially take me. Even if I'm just fighting the horse demons in this area here, I don't want to do that. At least not on stream. It'll be super boring, and I don't want to do it. I'll do it once I'll do it on my off time, before we stream again. I'll do it then. Right. Let's see here. Let's power up my shadow clones. Oh, this is going to make those shadow clones really damn scary. Each talent level grants an additional duplicate at the cost of considerable amount of mana. So it's max, at current it's 4. If I add in those 2 levels, it would bump the amount of clones up to 6. Whew, that would turn that spell into a real mana guzzler. Not that I couldn't do it. I could, but... Ugh. Actually, just out of curiosity, if I go back into the area where I just was... The journey westward stretches far, o'er towering peaks and waters dire. Keep the trail talisman near, for it brings you back from mire, I believe is what that said. Okay, the Tiger King is gone. Or the Tiger Vanguard, whatever his name is. Is the Yellow Wind King still here? No, he is not. It doesn't look like there's anything interesting up by the drum. Let's go and take a look down in the boss arena. I do like that it pulled the camera back upon me stepping down here. I know I killed that thing, but I feel a little on edge still running through the sand, even though I know that thing ain't here. This makes me so sad. There's all these treasure chests over here in the corner, and I can't open any of them because they're opened already. Oh. That's not fair. Bruh. Oh well. Ooh, that would have been really bad. If I hadn't been careful how I did that there, I might have gotten stuck. I love that you can basically use the jump attack like a pseudo double jump. That's pretty nice. Now that I know that, I can get to some really high ledges if there's an enemy up there. Not that I haven't already been doing that, but it's just nice that you can do that. It's also the only way you can actually get any control of your jump midair from a standstill. You can't move or do anything if you jump while standing still and then try and move in a direction. The game just won't let you. You either jump while you're moving to get some distance, jump while you're running, or you jump and then try to do a heavy attack. And I bet if I charged it, I would jump even higher. Let's see. Ah, it disappears if I do it that way. What a shame. I'd have to build the focus naturally. Bummer. let's go and talk to the doctor. Resting at keeper shrines can draw upon energy across the cosmos. It stirs the cosmic will and rouses Yaoguai from their hideouts. Oh, is that the justification how it respawns the enemies? It taps into the inner will of the cosmos and just makes them reappear? That's actually kind of hilarious. Doctor! Doctor. May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. Oh. Enhanced Tiger Subduing Pellets. Upon use, considerably increase attack for a long duration. Subduing tigers, vanquishing longs, purging fiends and guai. I possess a force known across the land, one which knows no bounds. Mirage Pill. Upon use, instantly gain a considerable amount of might. A nobleman shall not reflect upon a mirror, but upon men. Ancient tattered page recording the formula of the tonifying decoction. Upon use, considerably increase maximum stamina. Not even nearly enough. Oh, and it does require will in order for me to get my hands on these. Totally worth it. Uncover the secrets of heaven and earth, and thou shalt have pills. Come to me anytime you need any more. More mana. I need 2 more mind cores and then I can max this out. After that, it'll probably be my health. Then probably stamina recovery, and then I'll worry about defense. Now, since I'm over here, let's check and see if the Gourdman is still here. Nope, he's not here anymore. I think, for the most part, I've picked this place clean. Unless I still can't get past that sand wall, which is super annoying. But I just don't think I'm going to be able to yet. So, that being said, what time is it? Midnight? And we've almost been going for over 5 hours. Okay. I will go back to the rock rest. I'm going to spend some time grinding there off camera, but before I go, I will go through and read all the logs we got. Okay. Let's open up our handy-dandy journal and see what we can find. The Rat Archer. An army of bows carved with long, the roars of shafts and frightening song. Warring on, their archery glows, and with their tactics their glory flows. In the days of the kingdom, in the days when the kingdom of Flowing Sands warred against the Fuban, there were a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army, skilled archers that were, one and all, armed with repeater crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that with their hard-earned skill and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." A young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail in the field. The next day, the Four-Feathered Army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows were released, yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The hide of the Fuban were so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deed be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but it is ever doomed to ruin. Helms bright and halberds keen, marching where the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time, behind their shields their courage climbs. In Sandgate village, a rat widow grieved. Her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Her sons, born after their father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you do not slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take revenge on the tiger vanguard. Among them, one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skills that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path. Therefore, the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings and scorn. Once, his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth open for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger's head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers. Those who had never ventured from their dunes, now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he even saved his kin in turn. Through omens he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware, the days of plenty ceased to flow. The nation, infested with rodents, lost its glow. In the same year that the kingdom of Sahali was renamed as the kingdom of the flowing sand, the rodent reverence edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared the rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat gwai from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between the commoners and the gwais, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of the people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat gwais to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for that, he told his students the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into a bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated, and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always wear a rat's visage, like those absented from that petition. The Rat Captain. A visage strange with shoulders wide, 2 heads upon them, side by side. My valorous form royal trust made. My steadfast heart will never fade. In the kingdom of Zuzi, a woman gave birth to a 2-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folk then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His 2 heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others could not. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the townsfolk declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disaster. The constant rumors eventually drove the true-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a beetle with stone-carved Buddha head attacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted, and thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts. A tall, 2-headed man in the army stood and volunteered to lead an elite squad in the raid against the Yaoguai. On the day of the battle, he arranged the elite soldiers in line. When the Yaoguai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yaoguai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yaoguai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the 2-headed man as captain. Learning that his children were also 2-headed, the king decreed that the position of captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the force. One could only wonder what the folks from his hometown would say upon hearing such news. Yin prevails, Yang's essence fades. Adorned in finery, blades parade. One's malice stirs within the heart. Words become weapons, tearing apart. Since the Yellow Wind King had sequestered himself within the valley, his hoarded treasures were left to the care of his trusted minions. One day, when a purple gold incendiary vanished from the half-emptied storeroom, the rumor of theft, once a mere murmur, built into a raucous clamor, until the Rakwai who guarded the storeroom was finally accused of pilfering from his own charge. The tale reached the ears of the Rat Imperial Guard. Clad in crimson, they were the secret Imperial enforcers. They were to interrogate the Rat Guard, hoping for a share of the spoils, but the humiliated guard was found lifeless, his neck wedged in a noose, dangling in his cell. With his death, the gossip monsters painted the Imperial Guard as vilifiers of the innocent, coercing false confessions. With no means to defend themselves, the Imperial Guards launched a thorough inquiry, desperate to clear their names. Fortune struck when they unearthed the incendiary within the nest of the Rat Guard's apprentice. The crowd's scorn shifted, branding the young apprentice a betrayer and avarice soul. Yet in the face of the Imperial Guard's iron grip, the apprentice unfurled a new thread of the story. The incendiary had been pilfered by the Civet Sergeant as a tribute to the Tiger Vanguard. It was the apprentice who, learning of his master's unjust fate, dared to retrieve it in secret. Verified by the Imperial Guard, the tale swayed public sentiment once more, from jeers to praise. But whispers are like a fickle breeze. Soon it was murmured that the thieving chief acted not out of greed, but out of a son's duty, to rescue his mother from the bowels of the Tiger Temple. The crowd murmured anew. Their judgment as shifting as the sand. Alas, what is a grain of truth in the desert of tales? Actions taken in the cloak of shadow are often proclaimed in light as something else entirely. Perhaps it is the angle from which we plead our case that crafts a different truth. And when a truth finds the light, it is often because some prefer an audience blind to the rest of the story. Pitstone. The mystical arts breathe life into stone, a servant bestowed, but caution be shown. A nature fierce, beware its provocation, for crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Once upon a time there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in the paperweight he collected. Whenever his guest committed that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable feature, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly, he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from its crevices, and the stone sprouted limbs, resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate valley, where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating atop a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more. Yet, to his astonishment, he sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind. Just as he stood on the verge of being crushed, the very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pummeled and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst the terrifying clash, the soldier barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of this cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself, and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. Pale Stone. Mighty and strong, its presence grand, with secret courts like shimmering sand, chosen for the righteous, a sacred embrace, nature's justice reflected in its grace. In a small kingdom west of the Black Wind Mountain, the aging king lived in constant fear of his dwindling lifespan. Desperate to find the elixir of longevity, he embarked on a frantic search for a solution. One day, an immortalist informed the king that consuming quartz could extend his life and bestow eternal youth. Upon hearing this, the king immediately issued a royal decree, commanding his subjects to scour the land in search of quartz. Eager to claim their reward, stone miners ventured deep into the desolate Yellow Wind Ridge. There, they came across a stone being with an enormous head adorned with brilliant white mineral quartz. News of the discovery reached the king, who promptly dispatched his crown prince with an army to collect the precious quartz. Little did they know that as they ventured into the ridge, they would be enveloped by swirling dust and relentless yellow wind. Cunning and treacherous, the stone beings lurked beneath the earth, lying in wait. Whenever someone approached, they would swarm out in a coordinated ambush, ensnaring their unsuspecting prey from both sides. The army suffered heavy casualties before obtaining even a trace of the coveted quartz. In a state of desperation, a messenger was dispatched to the capital, bearing a plea of withdrawal that detailed the perilous expedition and the dreadful calamities befalling the men. However, the aged king remained steadfast in his resolve, insisted on obtaining a substantial amount of quartz. Eventually, the crown prince returned with the coveted quartz and an army halved, and requested to present the precious mineral to his father in the royal chamber. Seizing the opportunity, he initiated a coup, and plunged a knife into the king's heart, leaving him to die, holding his cherished quartz of longevity on his bed. Poise Stone. Agile and extraordinary with strength untold, delicate in form, light as a feather's hold, pure beauty, untouched by mortal trace, proud as a frost-kissed maiden's grace. Before obtaining the stone essence, the mother of stone was originally a blue quartz in the shape of a woman. The blue quartz had the unique ability to absorb the essence of the moon. Through ages of absorption, she attained enlightenment earlier than other stone gwai and was honored as the mountain deity. When the Buddha head stone gwai appeared, the other stone gwais convened and decided to expel the gwai from the mountain. They sought the help of the Mother of Stone. However, she refused, fearing the possibility of her blue quartz to be shattered in battle. Yet on the day of the battle, seeing that the stone gwai were on the verge of defeat, she could no longer bear to stand by and decided to join the fight. Noticing the Pale Stones launching their quartz-like barrage of arrows to sneak attack the Buddha head gwai, she imitated their actions despite her deep attachment to her precious quartz. Despite their best efforts, they were still losing. When her blue quartz were shattered by a punch, the Mother of Stone fell to the ground in despair. Unexpectedly, a yellow-furred leading a group of Yaoguais came to her aid. Seeing her grievances, the rat persuaded, "What is broken is destined not to return. If we let the Guai escape, wouldn't it be an even greater loss?" Hearing this, the Mother of Stone regained her strength and rose up. Together, they subdued the Buddha head Stone Guai. As compensation for her loss, the yellow-furred rat gifted her the Stone Essence. With the essence bestowed, the Mother of Stone gained great power. Yet as her form grew less mobile, she crafted poised stones from blue quartz, reflections of her former self, to watch over the mountain's happenings. Perhaps she did this to glimpse what she once was, what could never return. Blaze Bone. On the road, bare bones on display. Flesh rotted, decayed, faded away. Long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. In the land of the Yellow Wind Ridge, where relentless wind raged day and night, the tomb mounds were often ravaged by mighty gusts, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a hurried merchant found himself passing through the Yellow Wind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of the terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains on the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits lying here in this desolate place? Or, like me, did you find no joy in life and chose to end it yourself? Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed as he looked upon the skull and wondered aloud, "You now lie uncovered in the wilderness, and I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel." Moved by compassion, he untied his bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury the remains. Suddenly, the skeleton sat up, startling the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever a strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind the rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness Guais passing by the path. For several days, they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. That was the moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back into the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Spearbone. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are oft lost in fear, in the spear tip a mighty and noble stand. Behold the shield, behind the shield, a pride so grand. The priests of the Windrest were proud warriors. Their shields were emblazoned with a tiger, and they danced with crescent-shaped spears, commanding a presence that frightened off the Guais. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priests held a high status in the Windrest. Even the minor Guai in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and to avoid being banished. One day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain Guai population and sought the advice of the sorcerers. Dismissive, the priest responded, "The Guais and us, we inhabit the same mountain. An encounter would be inevitable. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. The Guais ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in their warriors' attire, the priests raised their shield and ventured out into the settlement to confront the unruly Guai. However, the Guai did not fear them. The priests' spears and shields, which were once their pride, could only repel a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered, "We had peace only because of the Bodhisattva meditating on these mountains. You mortals surely didn't think you could defeat us, did you?" Seeing the priest unable to repel the Guai and instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gates of Windrest, demanding that the Guais be expelled before they could return. The priests met their end on the mountains, remaining in their battle stances, serving as ominous omens to those who would pass by. The Swift Bat. In shadows deep the Bat Guais lie, Far from clamor under the sky, on moonlit hues blood it sips, as through yellow wind it slips. After the harvest, the rentman arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long-abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a scrumptious feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. "The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it?" The rent collector replied, "The rent has been determined by your lord. I am but a paid man tasked with taking what is due. I have no power to change it." The talk turned into an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentmen. "Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there is a pavilion fine for moon-gazing. Should you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind." With these words, he too departed. That night, the rentman, lantern in hand, pondered his ledger and days of disputes ahead. Seeking solace, he walked towards the pavilion, but as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the tree. The Bakwai squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rentman drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs bared towards him, but he dodged it with a struggled roll. That night, the rentman and the bat dog-fought, fangs and blade clashing until dawn. Come morning, the villagers came to the manor to prepare the rentman his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade by his side, pinning two headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rentman back to the town with due respects. The withered corpse. In my lowly life the end is here. Soul adrift, my body lingers here. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting. No peace shall wandering ever bring. In the shadow of the Yellow Wind Ridge, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reached here save for a lone hamlet downhill that only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands, an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that fateful day, the shopkeeper idled inside when the man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke. "Hold, sir. I've not come to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need of 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious, but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to trade in their native herbs, So Yong and Kongrong. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man, with 4 coffins on ox cart. Laboring through the sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We had So Young and Kongrong in their hearth. Take as much as you like." And with that, he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left alive. There, before the grand dwelling, lay the man and his kin long dead. Hurriedly they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. The Weasel Captain, wise in the Gwai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation ends the tale by separation. Ever since the strange wind stirred again at the Yellow Wind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the Lesser Gwai. The Tiger Vanguard and the King of the Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weaselkin caught between the 2 powers. One day, the Weasel Captain sat by the sandfield, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold in him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness, he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then, someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into the Weasel Captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day he hunted in the Yellow Wind Ridge. By night he enlisted stone spirits to mend the house. Together they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day, two villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, that he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel guy with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the weasel captain. Not long after the weasel guy was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers, deeming the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. Civet Sergeant. Negligent work, indulgent in ease, in quiet comfort seeking to please. When children misbehave and play, they turn fierce like wolves in disarray. Once there was a rich landlord who had built many houses. Among them there was a court where no one lived. It had a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servant to guard the court and allow no one near it. As days passed, the children grew bolder. They began throwing pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court and simply lock the gate, posting a notice that read, "Beware the civet guy within. Enter at your own risk." The young ones dismissed the warnings as nothing but an empty threat. They scaled the walls, gathering the elm seeds, playing on the swing, and caught fish in the clear waters of the pond, their laughter echoing through the court. All of a sudden, tiles from the roof came hurtling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out loud and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived, shouting for the owner of the palace and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After much shouting, a sharp voice rang out from the rear roof. "Begone, mortals, lest you seek your doom." At these words, two blades whirled out from nowhere, spinning in a deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. Ling Ji Liang. Deep in the woods beneath the trees where mountains green and waters please, it guards its friends with gentle ease, but gathers strengths when threat it sees. In the highland bounds, a famed wine estate thrived. Renowned for its medicinal brews, these beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavor, were beloved by the people, and its business flourished. The master of the estate had two sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations, yet prideful in their hearts. Caring not for the art of brewing, they spend their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was at this time that a bereaved family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident, the desecration of their loved one's grave. The villagers gathered there only to discover the shattered coffin lid and clusters of fungus where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidents had occurred before, yet remained unsolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day they scoured the mountains, until one fateful night, as the two stealthily returned from home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing into their brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature, capped with a blood-red Lingji mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the Lingji creature laying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverages of the estate. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, and dared not utter another word. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, a once grand manor in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of a new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Curiously, after their departure, the business suddenly flourished once more. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, two monstrous beings, bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, with Lingji mushrooms caps atop their heads, would toil to craft the finest brews for the brewery. And these are the new monsters that are in the frozen region. Okay. We'll close that one and bring up the Yaogwai chiefs. Long Legu Ba. With swollen belly, strange scales arise. A frog croaks can summon thunder's cry. No long needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frog songs please. Here we must speak once more of the wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounters with the frog guai, he made it his mission to hunt such guais. Far and wide, he sought their traces. Give me just a second here. I had to open my window up a little. It is so hot in here. On a day he came into a valley where croaks echoed, cackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the riverbank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yaoguai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offerings. Then, with his cap removed and hair unloosed, the Taoist traced the 3 seals of power with vermeil cinnabar and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered the spell he knew. Then his roar shook the air. "Thus be Lord Lao's decree!" With a flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of fire flared and then vanished. The frogway in the valley, startled by the commotion, sprang from the water. A great yellow frog, clad in hues between green and blue, different from the last. The Taoist, seeing the Yaoguai spring forth, swiftly lifted a second seal. It flared up in a trice, and a raging wind followed. As the third seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lowering clouds. Both the Taoist and the Yaoguai were startled, hands flying to their heads. As silence fell, they looked up to see trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled to ready his brush for 3 more seals. The frog guai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke, a dozen shafts of golden light lanced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist could scarcely evade the beams of light. Then the frog guai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrified tadpoles. No matter how the Taoist dodged, they pursued him relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge the power of the intricacy and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. On moonless nights with winds that cry, the time for debts and vengeance nigh. In kind Yaoguais place your trust, but wicked souls defy you must. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his command. Yet out of respect for the general, they bore their resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese shiguo, a slender hound. One day he went hunting with several instructors but returned empty-handed, much to his shame. He blamed the innocent hound for their failure and had it beaten to death. The soldiers, who had been ordered to kill the hound, were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks, where many lingji mushrooms grew, and gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of the soul. One night, the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they had returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt the sound come from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leapt from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles, like the roots of some peculiar plant. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, 2 hard antlered-like mushrooms had grown from its head. As the hound leapt into the drill master's arms, the mushrooms pierced his chest, and he died then and there. The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. I guess it was a dog. Huh. The royal family of flowing sand. A foolish son, a clever father. One plans ahead, the other rather. On the battlefield, no room for kin. The cunning father flees, leaving his son within. The kingdom of flowing sand had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favored by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valor in the battles against the Fuban. He was granted the title of the Valiant General, but later a shadow darkened his mind, clouding his reason and erasing his memories of his kin. Thus he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The third prince, the youngest and king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of the Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the Rodent Reverence Edict and executed the ministers who oppose it, the third prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The second prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither as skilled a warrior as his elder brother, nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of the three sons, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow-Wind Sage retrieved a mighty vessel and returned, the King of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The Yellow-Wind Sage, short on men, saw the fierce spirit of the second prince and welcomed him and his followers into his ranks. But the Yellow-Wind Sage had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required a fresh feast each day. When the Yellow-Wind Sage retreated into his meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even more bold. Only the savage might of the second prince's hammer could give him pause from time to time. Much did the second prince sacrifice for his father the king. Yet through all the perils and hardships they endured, the King of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him and continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. What thoughts dwelled in the heart of the second son, none could say. Though hairless strength prevails, sturdy and bold, never frail. Madness hides in mountains where winds sing. In dark gutters, reign as king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by the Fuban, earning the king's deepest respect and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state of affairs or the minute of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the Rat Reverence Edict, prompting rodent guys from all around to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of Brave General and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that a Gwai sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent Gwais causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of the royal sage himself to offer incense and prayer. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. Such an affront to the royal authority could not be tolerated. In rage, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming, evil Gwai, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily, with no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day, his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning, and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They're all rat dressed in robes. The prince thought it was that the sage had led the rodent Gwais to usurp the throne. In his panic, he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him. This must be an impostor. The prince grabbed a guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. The Mother of Stone. As fate aligns, chance plays its part, yet misfortune leaves an empty heart. Judge not a hero by skill alone, but by the fortune that they have shown. Long ago in the Yellow-Wind Ridge there lived two mountain deities. By the grace of a wise one, they came into possession of a great Yaoguai's inner pill. They split and consumed it, gaining great power within. Thenceforth they bore the shape and heart of human. In gratitude they bent their newfound strength to make the mountain wilds thrive for the wise one. The keeper of the mountain, however, received no share of this boon. Envy wormed its way into his heart upon learning that the deities could conjure rock Gwais at will. He schemed to wrest this power for himself. Little did he know, the conjurations drained deeply from their own will. The mountain deities poured out their own power to birth the Rockguai, who shaped crag and stone, and nurtured green and bloom. Day by day, the keeper of the mountain sought to pilfer their practice and cultivation through low deceits. Then came a day when a great Rockguai emerged, and the lesser Guais bowed to him as their vanguard. Still the keeper, heedless of his peril, provoked strife as he had done before. Blow after blow, the stone vanguard raised upon him until he lay pummeled in dirt. Even then he did not cease hurling curses. Alas, those who are bent on wickedness find few obstacles on their path, while those who pursue virtue encounter many hardships, often set by those with ill intentions. Boy, ain't that the truth. The Tiger Acolyte. Where has the swordsman gone, with tears in his eyes? The wild wind sweeps the northern sands, lonely and desolate skies. Grass visits the empty village huts. Dusts welcome the evil Guai. The lost etches his heart, his loved ones buried afar. There was once a swordsman, wild and free, who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of a woman, he forsook his wandering ways, married, and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains beyond the city walls there arose a wind, fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked with it, day after day. Soon his wife succumbed to a wasting sickness, and their child too became ill. The man was devastated. He spent all his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. Then he heard of a Bodhisattva on New Mount Sumeru who could cure the wind sickness. With haste he gathered what he still had and set forth with his child. When he reached New Mount Sumeru, the disciples told him that the Bodhisattva had departed for the Yellow Wind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. When they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fearsome winds. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of Windrest, where the child rested and the man went to find the Bodhisattva. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard a tiger's roar. He climbed down into the well and found a hidden cavern where a great tiger lay, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. The tiger told the man he was a deity of the mountains, revered by the village priests. In the valley, they had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Yaoguais that stirred up the fierce wind and took over his temple. That's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but he asked around in the village and found that the tale was true in every detail, from the reverence of the priests to the temple of the valley. He hastened back to the well, his ailing child in his arms, to beg the tiger for healing. The tiger brought a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders, after drinking from the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harnessed his essence. With the flesh of the living, he could regain his former might, and then he could tame the raging wind and heal the child completely. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger day by day, playing in the village with the other children, a terrible resolve hardened in his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into the well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. As time passed, most naturally, the villagers found out what he had done. By the time the man returned to the village, he had found his son slain by their angry hands. The man was consumed by regret, drew the sword he had sealed away for years, and fell upon the villagers. One by one, he cut them down, until the streets ran red with blood. Then, alone, he set out into the shifting sandstorm, lost in the ever-howling wind. A strange man with a lump on his back, and a staff with a blood-red hue. He leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes glowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of the Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon Mount Lingtai. Submit now and yield to me the thing, he told the master of the temple, and you will be spared. Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later, a lesser Guai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered, and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, a fleshy mess studded with many eyes had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. He passed through a desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant and the nearby villagers lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle and summoned rainfall. By his art, the blasted peak grew green with elms and willows, and the slopes cloaked themselves in pines and fir. After his efforts, the once barren mountains saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as fresh plunder, and the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took on the guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came a day when the man entered the village and raised a ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back, the hump gaped wide with countless eyes unveiled. Slowly they supped the spilled blood and sundered spirits. In no time the lump had swollen even larger, until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. Tiger Vanguard. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stone, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart so bold, a noble fighter lost in age of old. The Tang monk and his 2 disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak, dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leapt a tiger, dappled and fierce, its tail lashing in the wind. "I am no common beast," it roared. "I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. By order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as side dishes for his brews." The Yaoguai closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Baji's face. Wukong whipped out his staff without a shout. "Take him!" Baji rallied with his courage, and the Yaoguai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it slogged off its skin and draped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loosed from its flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road. And there it found the Tang monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of the cave, and stilling the wind, spoke to the guard. "Tell this to our master. The Tiger Vanguard has captured a monk and awaits the king's decision at the gate." The guard rushed in to report. Out came 2 tiger cubs who hailed the Vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, "Where did you find this pale-faced monk?" The Vanguard laughed. "A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him." The younger cub, overjoyed, said, "Well done, father. Teach me how you did it someday." As they spoke, the master of the cave sent word, "Bring him in." Along with his sons, the Tiger Vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master. "My king," the Vanguard began, "I was honored with your command to patrol the mountains. By chance, I came across a monk, none other than Tang Emperor's sworn brother, Tang monk, bound for a journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him, and now offer him to grace your table." The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. The Vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. "Hold," said the cave master. "We do not eat him just yet." The Vanguard protested. "My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us." But his master replied, "You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter, but I fear the 2 disciples of his will come clamoring at our gate. It is safest to bind him to the windrest post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days, or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. There is no rush." The Vanguard rejoiced. "Wise beyond words, my king. Wise indeed." The 2 young tigers followed their father out. The elder muttered, "Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid." The younger added, "He seemed almost afraid of that mortal." Their father snapped, "You know nothing of the power of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other?" The brothers exchanged glances, but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was Sun Wukong, challenging upon their gate. The Tiger Vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. "I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may well be wounded, and you must not then impart blame onto me." The Vanguard sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. "Rest assured, you. Wait only until I return." Now to deal with the Yaoguai kings. Oh, we're almost done. After this, I'm certainly calling it a night. I've spent almost an hour doing nothing but reading. Tiger Vanguard, majestic and grand with fierce display, striped coat, eyes like lightning rays, in the blood pool its wrath does rise, with a bronze head and iron tail it terrifies. The tale began centuries ago, when the journeyers crossed Yellow Wind Ridge. On these days, the old Tiger Vanguard lost his life seizing the Tang monk. He left behind 2 sons, who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain groves lay in ruins. The Tiger brothers led the remaining lesser Guais in a bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their father had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorms ebbed, rock Guais slowly restored the groves to their former state. The elder Tiger, following his late father's ways, governed the Yao Guais in the mountains. Each knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later, mortals drawn by the lush peaks and clear springs built a village amidst the slopes. The elder Tiger gained renown as a deity in the mountain with a principle: devour the evil and shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brother reaped all the glory in the people's words on the tigers in the mountains. He believed his brother earned this merely by a dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned, and the Yellow Wind Sage returned to the Yellow Wind Ridge with a host of Rakwai. The younger tiger declared that this was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed, but in that fight, the sage unleashed a vessel like a Bodhivasta's severed head, with its gale shape sharp as an edge. In a single clash, the younger tiger fell grievously wounded. For the rest of his little brother's life, the elder tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge. After learning the brothers' origins, he even bestowed upon the surrender the title of Vanguard. When the younger tiger woke and learned his brother now served as the vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. The brothers quarreled bitterly until the younger stormed off, severing all ties with the only family he had left. In the tiger vanguard's eyes, the yellow-furred rat had twice destroyed his family and left him broken and scattered. He hated him for that, but he was no fool. As long as the rat had the protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do beyond venting his rage by devouring a few lesser rats each day? The Stone Vanguard. Stone forms the mountain's bones, firm and true. Earth's essence, prized for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering rocks reaching the sky, lofty in stature, majestic in height. Ever since the Yellow Wind Sage bestowed the Buddha head Stone Guai's essence upon the 2 mountain deities, they consumed it and gained human hearts and form. The union of the 2 resulted in the birth of the Stone Child. Thus, the Yao Guais referred to them as the Fathers of Stone, the Mother of Stone, and the Sons of Stone. Later, the Fathers of Stone left the mountain for some reason, and the Sons of Stone went in search for him, leaving the Mother alone. The Mother of Stone was never fond of violence. When the Yellow Wind Sage gave her the essence, he entrusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through the Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tang Monk, forcing Sun Wukong to seek Bodhisattva Lingxi's help to capture him and take him back to Mount Lingshan. Years passed, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone Guai. Among them was a particularly strong and robust stone Guai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone with all of her might to guard the cave. One day, the Yellow Wind Sage personally came to visit the Mother of Stone, only to be blocked by the Stone Guai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared it might become a threat. Hence, he summoned the newly appointed Tiger Vanguard to eliminate the strong Stone Guai. Tiger Vanguard agreed, but was reluctant to fight them. They had once worked together to rebuild the mountain, and he knew the strong Stone Guai was highly respected by the other Stone Guai, who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the Stone Guai, "Brother, we've endured much to reach this point. If I can help you, I will. I've arranged everything you need to retreat into the valley and keep a guard on Shigandang. No need for anything vicious. Today I come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as a vanguard and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellow Wind Sage appointed the strong Stone Guai as Stone Vanguard, ordering him to lead the Stone Guai to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, the Stone Guai dutifully guarded the sealed evil being and no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. Shigandang. In the sea of bitterness, harsh winds bring the tide. Only those favored can reach the other side. The fragrance of rain soil spreads far and wide, yet dustless is the realm where the Buddha resides. Years ago, upon the Yellow Wind Ridge, several cliffstones drank deeply of the essence of sky and earth, basking in the energy of sun and moon. In time, they awakened, transforming into sentient stone guai. Among them, 2, through advanced cultivation, were bestowed with the title of the mountain deities. One day, for reasons unknown, several Buddha heads emerged from the ground on the ridge. These heads, complete with eyes, ears, mouths, nose, and even flexible muscles, were profoundly bizarre. Upon seeing any living creature, they would scream loudly, and if approached, they would swallow the creature whole. One stone guai, finding the Buddha heads strange and dangerous, decided to eliminate them to protect the mountain's inhabitants. It rammed into one of the Buddha heads, crushing it into a pulp. However, the flesh adhered to the stone guai's body and soon grew into a new stone Buddha head. From that moment on, the stone guai's temperament completely changed. It began to roam the mountain, searching for other Buddha heads, crushing them and allowing them to grow on its back. As the number of Buddha heads on its body increased, so did its size. It no longer took nourishment from the universe, but instead fed on the mountain's living creatures to cultivate. The other stone guais could not defeat it. A single punch from it would shatter them into pieces, destroying their souls. When the yellow-furred rat and his followers left the kingdom of flowing sands and passed through the Yellow Wind Ridge, they encountered the mountain deities, leading several stone guais to drive the infested stone guai away. The yellow-furred rat seemed to understand the nature of these Buddha heads well. A strong sense of righteousness led him and his followers into battle. In a great victory, the yellow-furred rat not only destroyed the infested stone guai, but also eradicated all of the flesh Buddha heads on the mountain. He extracted the essence from the guai and divided it between the 2 brave mountain deities. He also gouged out the eyeballs from the Buddha heads and placed them in the valley as a seal. The mountain's inhabitants greatly admired the Yellow Wind guai. Seeing that he could summon the wind, they named him the Yellow Wind Sage and revered him as their king, setting him up within the Yellow Wind Ridge. Oh, so that's the thing I woke up by returning the Buddha eyes. Oops. Fuban, armored strong with horns that rise. Burrowing brings the endless human cries. A Buddha head, yet ominous it seems. One side a saint, the other a fiend. The kingdom of flowing sands, abundant with gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, truest of fires, plunged into the western sea, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk as the evening bell tolled, the king sent men to the ramparts, where they beat upon a great drum and sounded the clarion calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the sea, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. This drum, known as the Drum of the Setting Sun, was a gift from the Buddha and granted peace to the common folk. In gratitude, they filled their land with golden statues of all those enlightened, and the place came to be known as the Buddha's Land of Gold. Yet as the years passed, the people's reverence for the Buddha grew to overshadow their regard for the secular ruler. This did not sit well with the king of the flowing sand. The chancellor, sensing his displeasure, petitioned for an end to Buddhism, and so the king decreed the razing of the temples, the banishment of the monks, and even the change of the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the border. With terrible might, it ravaged the humble villages, leaving untold dead in its wake. From then on, the sound of the drum unfailingly drew that yaguai from its den to wreak havoc and ruin. The people declared this to be karmic retribution, the result of the king's impiety. The chastened king halted his suppression of the Buddhist faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope had mortal men to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After a bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back to its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. This righteous soul could not bear to witness woe and injustice, and aided the armies in slaying the wicked insect. In gratitude, the king honored him with the title of royal sage, and the monks resided in the kingdom for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wanderings. Word came that a Bodhisattva, well pleased by his worthy deeds, had taken him in as a disciple. He then founded his temple in the Yellow Wind Ridge. See how the world favors virtue, the king would often remark. The Yellow Wind Sage. Endless yellow winds, sand stretched afar. In land once abundant, no homes there are. Half guai, half immortal. Who can decide? Thief or sage? Why would he mind? Fire flickered over a table laden with food and drink. The second prince of Flowing Sands, sitting on the table, gnawed at what might have been half a haunch with relish. The king of Flowing Sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger vanguard was on his best behavior. Watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch, the tiger seemed to have no appetite. The yellow wind sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of a Bodhisattva with eyes closed in silence. "Pa, I need more!" A sudden shout from the second prince set all hearts hammering. His pa, the king of Flowing Sands, glowered and hissed, "Shut it!" Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. "A trife is all." The yellow-wind sage rested his hand atop the head of the Lingji, then stood. "With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation, starting today. I have appeased those rascals from above, yet it will be wise to remain discreet." "If you were seeking seclusion, master," fawned the king of Flowing Sands, "my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you." "Beside me?" The sage gazed at the master's head and rejected his offer immediately. "No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the yellow wind formation. No one will disturb me." If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it unto you?" the king cried out. The yellow wind pointed to the tiger vanguard. "Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each with a gale locked by a secret tally. You two vanguards will each hold a tally." Before Tiger Vanguard knelt to thank the sage for his weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously, "But master, we rats have never got along with these cats. If they hold The yellow wind sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha's head and interrupted, "All of you, withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses." The Man and the Stone. When fortune fades, speak not of past delight. In times of joy, recall the memories blight. A single thought of greed can cloud the mind. Each step in anger builds, we leaving wisdom behind. According to common sense, the local keepers and the mountain deities should work together harmoniously. However, this was not the case in the Yellow Wind Ridge. Years ago, when the Yellow Wind Sage led his followers to subdue Buddha-headed Stone Gwai, he sought the keeper's assistance in battle. The keeper, however, chose to remain a bystander. Consequently, when the Gwai's essence was divided and distributed, only the mountain deities received a share, leaving the keeper empty-handed, and it filled him with resentment. Knowing his own abilities were mediocre and lacking any significant divine power or backing, the keeper believed that obtaining the essence would grant him great power, akin to those of the mountain deity. Thus, when the Father of Stone departed and the Yellow Wind Sage surrendered, he harbored malicious intent toward the Mother of Stone. He observed the valley for many days, noting how the Stone Gwai were busy moving mountains and shaping stone, while the Mother of Stone merely issued commands from her stone cave. This gave him an idea. One day, he transformed himself to resemble a Stone Gwai and pretended to be on an errand to approach the Mother of Stone. His plan was to ram into her abdomen with all of his might to hopefully crack her open and extract the essence. However, just as he leaped, the Mother of Stone let out a piercing scream, and several Stone Gwai emerged from the ground nearby. Distracted, the keeper missed his mark only to manage to create a crack in the Mother of Stone's chest. Realizing his plan had been exposed, he clung to her, attempting to absorb her power with all his might. By the time the Stone Gwai pried him off, he had absorbed half of her essence. Enraged, the Stone Gwai chased and attacked him relentlessly. The keeper, unable to escape, tried to revert to his original form to fight back. To his dismay, he found himself unable to change back, likely because the stone essence had transformed him into stone. The Stone Gwai continued to batter him until he was buried in the ground. From then on, the keeper lost all hope and resigned himself to being a broken stone in the valley. Yet he still believed that if he could obtain the other half of the essence, he would be able to transform back to his original form. The Yellow-Robed Squire. In silken robes that flutter bright, a long-snouted Gwai with eyes alight. Drunk with joy, he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His spear and armor gleam like dawn. Windy, searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together under a withered tree. The monk plucked at the strings of his sunshine as his body swayed gently to and fro. "Enough," said the squire, rousing himself. "Let me have some peace." The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. "Have a drink?" "With what mouth? I ain't got no head." "Where is it?" "Didn't you hear the song?" The monk answered himself. "Gone. Someone stole it." "You should have kept better watch on your head. The fault is your own." The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and showed it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned, "Mind ye how ye swing about such a prize. Could have thieves eyeing ye." The squire waved a hand. "I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filched." "Me? You're the only one I've showed it to. If it's gone, you'll be the culprit." The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. The squire gestured towards the horizon. "There's gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me?" "I ain't after your gold, but tell me, what gold lies there?" "You truly don't know. There was once a kingdom abundant with gold. Gold from the gilded Buddha statues, all stripped bare." "Even the gold on the Buddha statues? You ain't a believer in karma, then?"
"Ha! All those golden Buddhas never brought them any favor. It is plain there is no such thing as karma."
The monk fell silent. The squire sneered. Tipping his flask, he found it empty and then rose to his feet.
"I'm to await someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more drink, come find me."
He tucked the flask on his side.
"I'll go scrape off more gold and trade for a better brew. Then we'll drink our fill."
The monk tried to stop him, so he played the Sanshian, singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind. With a wave and a laugh, he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighed down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way, and the desert air rang long with the peals of his laughter. The headless monk. Sanshian, Sanshian, grief and rage untold, defeated and demeaned by my fellow bold. Confused, I saw kindness repaid with hate. The sands obscure the truth, the winds seal my fate. In the days when strange winds first howled through Windrest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge, when haunting chords from the Sanshian waved through the air. Their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes. In a land o' bloodshed and chaos sting, intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced towards the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. The children scattered in fright, all but young Chengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his strumming. He emerged from behind the rock and strummed once more. Invisible forces gently lifted Chengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from his missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks he'd seen in the hamlet. Seeing Chengda unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Chengda found his wound miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monk strummed again, and Chengda's torn trousers restored themselves. With that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellow Wind Ridge, a mighty old range, once buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengda, they found him pointing at the sand and exclaiming, "It was an immortal!" The adult scoffed, "Nonsense! What sort of immortal lacks a head? You've seen a ghost, boy." Buddhivasta Lingji. From emptiness, desires arise, bringing strife. From compassion, lust grows, vast as life. Past joys turn to future regrets. Cleanse the heart, let go, as the wind sets. The reason behind Buddhivasta Lingji's beheading was widely debated. Tiger Vanguard put it this way: "How could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the master's affairs? However, I once heard my father mention that our master despised the Buddhivasta of some sort. Their so-called master-disciple bond. To me, it was more about merely seeking protection. Being a Yaoguai, you've got to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefit." The king of flowing sands seemed to have no more details. Years ago, when Master helped my humble kingdom avert disaster, I caught a glimpse of that big beetle. It had a Buddha head on its back, identical to the one Master beheaded. Alas, everyone in my kingdom turned into rats later. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us and left with his followers. I know he didn't want to leave. He always wanted Yaoguais to live dignified lives. The second prince was terse.
Master, not bad. Bodhivasta deserved it.
Ma Tianba, passing through, sighed and said, "An oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone sets up a ladder." The Yellow Wind Sage only had one comment about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have disasters brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. Oh, now I can actually read Shoe Dog, too. No divine art, no meditation's trance. With a palm fan, he nurtures his pills dance. A sincere heart, the medicine he seeks, bored by human woes and worldly techniques. At the eastern edge of the Qingshu Alley, there stood a modest Tao temple, home to a solitary Taoist. This Taoist preferred to have discovered the ancient formula for an immortality pill from the sea, earning him a reputation as a miraculous healer. The Taoist pills, when taken by the sick, showed no significant improvement, and when taken by the healthy, had no noticeable effect. If anyone inquired about their efficacy, he would calmly explain, "There is no such thing as a wondrous cure-all pill that could bring the dead back to life. True health arises from the harmony and smooth flow of one's essence, vigor, and spirit." Consequently, people began to doubt the Taoist's skill, leading to his temple being sparsely visited and seeking his medical assistance. In the city, there was an old monk named Mr. Chen, whose wealth rivaled that of nobility. Now in his 60s, he had fallen gravely ill, showing signs of being near the end of his life. His son bought out the Taoist and invited him to treat his ailing father. The Taoist had a yellow dog that he kept by his side at all times. This time, he brought it along to the Chen residence. The Taoist prepared many special pills for Mr. Chen. Though the household servants thought he was merely going through the motions, they dared not say much and watched from the sidelines. Unexpectedly, after taking the pills, Mr. Chen gradually began to eat and drink a little, and his breathing became smoother, showing signs of recovery. Yet just when everything was getting better, in one of the Taoist's pill-making sessions, his furnace exploded, killing him in the process. The household servants came to clean up the Taoist's temporary quarters, lamenting the whims of fate. To their astonishment, they saw the Taoist's yellow dog, dressed in his clothes, walking out of the room. The dog was fanning itself with a tattered palm leaf fan and said, "I had planned to learn some mortal skills in the human world. Who would have thought that in this world, great talents bring such peril?" With that, the dog snapped the fan and disappeared. Oh, that was a lot of reading. Okay. The final thing I think I'm going to do is go back and give the... if I can find them. Where are those leaves? There they are. Give those and the other thing to the monkey. Wow. 6 hours. I think this is one of my longest recording sessions to date. This will be very fun to watch back on the playback. Whew. I'm starting to get sleepy anyway. That and I'm getting kind of hungry. Dewdrops, honey brew, sheep curd, palm triple. I'll drink all I can. Jade Lotus Gourd. Recover a considerable amount of health for nearby duplications upon using the gourd. Oh, and now he's got some of those to buy. Thunderbolt Horn. Shock resistance. Recover a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates upon using the gourd. Man, oh man, I'm gonna want those. Hold on. I'm gonna save those, Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy. A sip makes one tipsy. Many sips make you hammered. I'm gonna hold off a little bit on that, I think. Until I can get my hands on that new gourd. Alright. Now I'll travel back to where I just was. Which is the Rockcrest Flat. And next time I pick this up, before I start streaming again, I will do a little bit of grinding in order to get all the stuff from the shops, as well as potentially build a new weapon. I don't really want to go into this next area without getting some better equipment. If my encounters with the creatures here in the Yellow Wind Ridge were anything to go by, this is going to be a tougher challenge than it seemed. With that, though, I will call it a night. Thank you all very much for watching if you watch this in post, or thank you for sticking around if you watch this live. Merry Christmas Eve to you, at least when the stream started. And now, since it's 1 o'clock my time, almost 1:30, Merry Christmas to you all. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Take care, and I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody.